You're never gonna make it, you're not good enough. There's a million other people with the same stuff. You really think you're different, man, you must be kidding. Think you're gonna hit it, but you just don't get it. It's impossible, it's not probable, you're irresponsible. Too many obstacles, you gotta stop it, yo. You gotta take it slow, you can't be a pro. Don't waste your time no more. Who the fuck are you to tell me what to do? I don't give a damn if you say you disapprove. I'm gonna make my move, I'm gonna make it soon. And I'll do it cause it's what I wanna fucking do. Cause all these opinions and all these positions, they come in millions, they blocking your vision. But no, you can't listen, that shit is all fiction. Cause you hold the power as long as you're dreaming. There's no way that you make it. And maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back? They're better than you face it. Thinking that they give a damn, you're not thinking straight, kid. No, they don't give a damn, you got what I'm saying? I'm not fucking playing, I'll give it to you straight, man. There's too many others and you're not that great, man. Stop what you're saying, stop what you're making. Everybody here knows that you just faking. Nah, I don't wanna hear it anymore, I don't wanna hear it anymore. All these fucking thoughts, they are not what I need anymore. I'm about to shut the motherfucking door on all you poor ass haters with your heads in the clouds. Talking out loud so proud, you better shut your goddamn mouth before I do more, speak out. It's about to head south. You're never gonna make it. There's no way that you make it. Maybe you can fake it, but you're never gonna make it. Are you just gonna take that? Make them take it all back. Don't tell me you believe that. Are you just gonna take that? Or will you fucking fight back?
Hello! Hey, what's up, yo? Man, I thought it was gonna be at least worth it that I'm late today because I went to an event earlier. Well, I guess it's last night now, since like it's midnight now here. But I didn't even get to finish like processing all my papers. All I was able to like accomplish is like to get some fucking ammo from my spicy girl. But it's cool, man. I got a new magazine, and I'm doing something now with it. It's like I have 2 magazines. I use them to train dry fire and shit. But I had this idea. Why not have an extra magazine that's loaded all the time and keep it somewhere locked up? So in case of emergencies, I can just, grab it. Right? So that's what I did. And I had this bright idea earlier when see here's the story behind this. When you buy Glock 19s here, you get 2 magazines that are extended. So they're like 15 plus 2. They're all like that. You can't do shit about it. I would have liked to have the kind of package that they're getting in the States or whatever, where they're getting 3 flat based 15 round mags. I would have loved that. And so what I did was I bought these aluminum base pads. I could probably show them. Is it even okay? Wait, hold on. Let me Google this. Okay. You may not show or promote attempts or threats to physically harm or kill. Use of weapons physically threaten. Can you show a gun on stream? Allow live streams to show someone talking, holding. Oh wait, that's YouTube. Displaying firearms and other illegal weaponry is permitted. Pointing at anyone or brandishing in any way as aggressive or harm. Oh, I'm not even gonna show my dude anyway. I'm just gonna show the magazine. I even bled for it earlier when I was taking it out. Choba Bam! What's up? So this is what I was talking about. I have these aluminum custom base plates. These are fucking pain in the ass to take off. So I learned something today. I don't usually like load this like to the max, but it turns out, you know, this is, I replaced this now. This is, oh wait, is it this one or this one? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, this is the one that I swapped these springs on. Why did I swap springs and remove these base plates? However cool they are, they're fucking pain in the ass to remove. I even fucking bled. Can you guys see that? You probably can't see that. Oh, you can. Oh shit. I think it's too bright. Anyway. So I have like polymer extended base plate, like extends out right there, like this, like that. So what I did was I took this off. I got fucking fucked by this when I was taking this off, and then I took out the spring. I swapped the springs with the new magazine. They're actually 13 round mags, and then put this back here. And I put my extended base plate on the new mag. Why? So you know, the magazine for emergencies has like 2 more rounds in it, and so it may give me more time to like load these spare magazines that I have. And so yeah, I train with these. I've dropped them a lot. Doing reload drills and shit. It's pretty scratched up. I'm not sure how these would have fared if I was using a polymer base plate, but I don't know, dude. I was even like flicking them to the side and then they would like fly out. I was practicing that too. Now, it may have been easier to do because these things are like heavier than the polymer base plate, but hey, that's a story for another day. Anyway, we are here to play some Genshin Impact. Let's stop talking about that. The point is, I may need to return to that area either tomorrow or later today, this morning, or tomorrow. I want to take advantage of that caravan, which makes it like a lot easier to process everything, because everything is just there for whatever kind of thing that you need. Now I'm not looking to get a new gun, but I mean I could, but I don't want to. I don't need it. I'm into guns, but I got all the firepower that I need. It's just a single one, and I intend to be at least proficient enough with that. All right. Oh, I did this earlier. Ooh. New recipe rewards. Wait, what? Smoothie? Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I mean, I don't even check this. I play this every day. I do commissions and shit. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to turn on the sound. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, man, I just wanna be great. Put that volume at 69. I'm a fucking child. Alright. Wait. I've already done all the cooking. Oh, 9 minutes. I need to remember this. Remember to do this later. What am I doing here again? The recipes. Right. Yeah. Do I need to use resin? I kind of do.
Add astro.
I think I've already done all the Troun's domains for this week. It's not back. It's all I've ever had. Wasn't born with tons of gifts. Taught as a kid. Everything I did was to catch the other kids. Turned myself to a machine. I wonder what it would look like. Fontaine expeditions. I had a different gift. I'm working the other. Oh wait, I need to. Do I roll for Linny? I kind of want to. Linny is pretty interesting. I've read about her. She actually like promotes. Oh wait, there are drops. Oh shit! Yo, let's put that shit on the fucking. Oh, hold up. I forgot about this. There's a streaming event. Of course, there are drops. Like, come on. What's the dude's name again? Linny. Linny. Oh, thinking from me because I got to this place where no one can tell me to do anything. I call my own shots, I call my own place. I enjoy my life almost every day. And I can teach you if you listen to me. You follow some rules and you give some pay. Persistence is better than brains any day. Listen to me and I'll show you the way. Alright. Let's pop this.
Let the magic begin.
Let the magic begin. Shabam! Lynette. Big nice. Oh, what is this? Yes. Oh. Yeah. Oh wait, I need to spend more resin. I've done everything already. What the fuck do I do? I already have 5. Wait. I already have 5 of these. You know what? Let's fucking do some domains. I'm gonna check something real quick. Did I even... I do this a lot. Where? Oh. I did not... I'm still aiming for a better crit rate. Oh, I got a drop. Hey! Claim. I'm still aiming for a better crit rate. Come. Like... I need it. I fucking need it. So let's do these things first. No mercy in this life. Nowhere left to run away. There's no one left to run away. Let's just do this real quick before we start. This is how I do this domain, by the way. Look at this shit.
Illusion.
What the fuck?
Let me weave you a web. Know my sword. Rain outline.
Oh, come on.
Flood of frost.
I messed up.
Beg for mercy. Crush.
I did not trigger my thing.
Solidify.
There is no escape. Rain cutter.
Order guide you.
Know my sword. Rain outlines your fate.
Okay, that was that was rough. That is not how we usually do this domain. I kind of messed up there. Fire in your eyes, and there's no place left to hide. He's got nowhere to run away. It's a pretty good song.
Illusion shadow.
Wait, I didn't get my Zhongli. Oh, fuck.
Rain outlines your fate. Shudder. Vengeance will be mine. Crush. I condemn you.
That was rough, but it's still decent, sort of. The fastest I've ever done this domain is 32 seconds. And that's if... Ah, son of a bitch. Everything goes to plan. Which is like... It starts at the beginning. Yeah, I approach... Watch this. I'm gonna try to explain it. Do this. Oh. Stella. I go close.
Rain outlines your
Oh, it worked.
freeze to the core. Beg for mercy. Rack and ruin.
Big nice. 36. That was still not fast enough. Well, I guess it could be faster if I had food. But, you know, we're not popping any foods. I don't need to save a couple seconds. So basically what I'm trying to do is, as soon as I press the key, I kind of like just walk forward, press E on right and A. Then I swap to Zhongli and alt. And then do this. Put the Stilla right here, go close to it. Ah, I fucking dodged my shit. Basically, the purpose of that is to try to block this big guy from like dashing too far. So when that dude dashes towards me, the dude hits the stone stele, the construct of Zhongli, and just stops right there. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm comfortable like just farming this domain is well, basically I kind of want to gear up Yoimiya too. Although Yoimiya has good shit, you know, echoes of the offering, but this is too inconsistent. I want the Shimenawa, and they're on Jinyan right now. Yeah, we're on our way to gearing Yoimiya. Watch me. I mean, let me show you this again. This. I go forward. Watch where this guy is gonna... Oh, he went past me, I think. Fuck.
Eye for an eye.
Big nice. Oh. It's so... It's a shame. It counts the time that I'm fucking inside. Not from when I press the key. That should be a thing. Fuck. You don't make it fast, it won't last. Take a stab, make him back, face the facts, press the lag. Don't look back. No stopping. No options. You're rolling for your dreams and find your calling. You only got one life. You don't need a statement. We done. Let's just make more. You know what? Should we just fight a new boss in case we get Linny? I mean, we can do that later. I like using those things for a boss jutsu. It's what I call it. It's like I fight a boss, I move back a little bit, go into a trial, do the trial. So after the trial, and I come back to the real world, I can fight the boss again without moving an inch. Alright. You know what? Let's do that. I may... Okay, now that we're pretty much done. Let's stop the music now. Let's go! How do we go to Fontaine? Wait, let's check the quest. Aha! Soloist Prologue. Caravan Drivat. Let's go! I kinda... Do I want to drink? When do I want to go back to the caravan? Do I do it, like, later or tomorrow? I probably shouldn't. I'm still pretty tired. I kind of want to get some sleep. After this. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go there early morning, Sunday. Wait, hold on. Let me just check their schedule real quick. Make sure that it's not already over by the time I get there.
All of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Yeah. Caravan. Wait, what? This doesn't say when it is. Wait, let me check the socials of Trust Trade. Oh wait, I kind of want to show my thingy. Hold up. Oh wait, not that thingy. Fuck off, your fucking dirty minds. I want to show my UID. But bam. Okay.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage, but the knights had enough sense to do away with all the...
Where the fuck is your poster? Show me your poster. There we go. Express release, caravan sale, registration, caravan. Oh, there we go. August 16 to 20. Oh, shit. Oh, it covers Sunday. Okay, we can go there tomorrow. So I can get some fucking sleep. That was a nice ride though. That bike ride home, that was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Although I don't think I'm gonna ride on the way there because I don't want to be sweaty as fuck inside the mall. It was pretty cold there. It's a good thing I took the train. Well, the other reason is that I wanted to like at least make it in time, but I was kind of late. I wasn't able to like proceed too much with my my thingy because they already the drug test and the neuropsych analysis and interview
You want to learn
had a
something
2 p.m.
about
cutoff,
work?
so I didn't make that.
All right then, I'll teach you. Oh yes,
All right.
I'll teach you all right.
Wait, did I already post on Twitter? I have not. So rolling. Wait, is that a dude's name? Linny. Jose. Alright, refresh this page. Make sure that I did not get fucking clocked by Twitter again. Hey, let's go. Alright. That's good.
Good old caravan rebut. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Get a drink. What do I want to drink? You know what? Fuck it. Let's have one of these. How about I take a load off? It's this. It's a good shit right there. It's a lemon sour soda. 9% alcohol. Basically alcohol that is infused with like lemons. Good shit right there. And not only that, it has like how much juice in it? 17% juice. So basically that's 9% alcohol that's infused with like lemon rind and stuff. No, not lemon rind, lemon zest and shit. And then 17% lemon juice. That's good shit. That's why I like drinking this a lot. I like sour shit. You didn't know. Yeah. What I was doing there, when you pop a drink, a canned drink, there's these things that stick out. I'm bending that into place. So that, you know, it's not dangerous. Right? Cheers. Woo! That's good.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Jeez.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Problems are always there. It's just a matter of, you know, people addressing those problems. That guy's from Fontaine. Yes, but as long as we're around, since we're leaving for Sumeru, for Fontaine, we're not gonna be around.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
Thick.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Me? Maybe it's you. That's what I said. I was just thinking that you might be the
Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble.
Right.
When she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
Which means I saved your ass. Your small little ass. I fished you out of the fucking water. You're welcome, by the way.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Oh, next time. Fontaine!
Ah, look who it is.
Oh,
Running
shit.
into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Maybe, you don't want to come with us?
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Yeah, we do that a lot. I understand.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too
Usual
interesting.
client.
Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh shit.
Huh? You serious?
Yeah.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
I got another drop. I got some weapon XP potions. Let's go. Claim. By the way, do not forget to claim when that appears on your chat, right? You gotta click on claim immediately so you can like get more progress for your time spent watching. You get progress to the next reward. I forgot which fucking reward that is. Wait, I should probably bot. I should re-enable drops. Drops command. Hold up. Hold the phone. Wait.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
Oh wait. Until when is this? Creator dashboard. Gwap. Your rewards. Ooh. Where are we at? Genshin Impact. August 16 to September 5. 16 August to 5. Sep. Yeah. Confirm. Big nice. Okay.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
But why? Why don't you just escort me yourself, my good lady?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Yeah, we friends.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah.
So, when are you leaving?
We going right now, bruh. Right now. Leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations. You know what? Journey should be spontaneous.
Wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Wow.
Where's that list Paimon made?
I was gonna do that too, but okay. That guy's pretty sussy. Sure.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
But why?
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Yeah. Like true heroes don't need recognition. They just do it because it's what's needed to get done.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
We should probably. She'll know from my dreams anyway. Okay, dude.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Probably should.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Hey. Take care, my dude. I'm gonna miss you.
Goodbye, dear. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bye-bye. Approach the border with Fontaine. Wait, what? I don't even get to... Okay. Sure. Oh. Ooh. The game actually didn't have me, like, run by myself. It just took me there. Wow. That's beautiful. It's a little bit... I don't know, dude. Why? I don't know. I feel like this shouldn't be, or this should be a larger body of water. Wow, that's another. Oh shit! Wait, where am I? Oh, it's a way brighter right here. I guess this isn't Fontaine proper, huh? Wow. Okay. But seriously, I feel like this should be a larger body of water. This is a desert, after all. Kind of like, kind of like this. Like your journey from Lira going to Inazuma the first time. Like, come on, that just makes sense. I mean, look at this distance. Like you're coming from here and then you land here in Rito. You compare that to this, it's pretty close. I'm not exactly agreeing that it should be this close. But I guess... I mean, this could be a little bit farther away. Like... Oh wait, you can't see... Okay. Whatever! Let's just glide. Actually, you know what? Let me invoke. If there's a place you gotta go, I'm the one you need to know. I'm the map. I'm the map. I'm the map. There's a place you gotta get. I can get you there, I bet. I'm the map. Oh, Hydroculus. Oh shit. Oh, there's money over here. I gotta get that money. Oh, wait. Let's not look at that too much. It's just gonna be here in case I need to mark something off I find that I find. But I already saw that anyway, so I'm gonna go for that money. Yahoo! I already saw it. I'm cheating already. Was this part of the map even here? Like before the update? Could I? Probably not. Wait, where is this? I'm gonna take damage. Yep. Yeah. I guess let's take a wave rider. Wait, what is that? I saw something in the water. Oh, it's a rock. It's the Wayne. Whoa. I've seen this guy before, but I'm not sure what they do. They're not breakable, okay. Alright, I guess we're going by wave. I kind of want to get on those boats. Is it possible to get on those boats? I'm on a boat! Wait, let's see. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let's right click. Maybe there's something in here. Oh, I can! There's a good chance that they've hidden stuff on these fucking boats. But I'm not sure I want to explore right now. Oh, oh. Aha, I see it. Oh, that's what it looks like. That's pretty. Okay. You know, my favorite color might be green and purple, but man, that's probably like the second best looking Oculus I've seen in this game. The first one, I think, is, I don't know. Oh, wait.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
No shit.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Oh wait, I forgot to shave earlier when I was taking a bath. Fuck, forgot to shave. Whatever. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Of course.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Of course.
Good idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Which I already forgot. I'm sorry.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Oh, what is that? Okay. Our journey is to find my sister and to find out the truth. They couldn't even fucking make this. My chair's in the way. Sibling, yeah, it says sibling. You can see right there. They can't even like make it appear as sister or brother, depending on which one you play.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality.
She.
Whatever that means.
Okay, okay.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Some new clothes. So it seems like those common Fontaine.
Ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story
Oh.
is quite the tearjerker.
It's a movie. They're talking about a movie. Because, like, Fontaine has advanced shit when it comes to, like, the camera. They shoot movies and shit.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
So, yeah, the usual costumes that we see, like, from, like, people from Fontaine, like, all over Teyvat so far, like, before this. Not these. I think so. I guess that those costumes are basically like for people who are traveling. Sure.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no.
Oh
We're
shit!
talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
A case? Oh wait, right. Fontaine is like the fucking Supreme Court. I should be
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
I agree. I got.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Absolute truth.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
This reminds me of something I've heard before. It was from this TV show called How I Met Your Mother. The character is called Barney Stinson. Neil Patrick Harris is the actor that plays him. But basically, the quote goes, "A good story is just it's something along the lines of a good story is like ruined by the truth, something like that." I should probably Google that. I'm curious now. Barney story. Oh, a lie is a great story that someone ruined with the truth. Yeah, that reminds me of that. That's pretty cool.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
My dude, I literally We literally just told you that we're travelers new to Fontaine. Of course, we're not from around here.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question
I mean, I
Fontaine's
kind
way of
of.
doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
I work in the courts, and I kind of agree. They should be treated like this. This should be it. You know, you don't. I mean, I guess you take it seriously, but I mean, don't take it too seriously, man. Like I know they're like material possessions and lives are on the line, and reputations and whatnot. But man,
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
oh shit,
As well as
Neuvillette.
the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
French. So I guess from like Germany to China to Japan to like India, we're now in France, or at least the French territory. I wonder where this is based off of. I guess we're just gonna feel it out as we play along. This is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
My brother. This is a machine too.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Purina. That's sussy. That's a sussy name.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
I mean, I understand. Make an appointment. Time slots?
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
She's a celebrity. Ooh, this is a
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Imagine if Venti was famous. Everybody knew Venti was the Archon.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets it now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
It's my Paimon.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're
True.
right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Now I'm getting curious. What does this Hydro Archon look like?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
They don't seem to revere her, huh?
Alright, I think we get it.
So
Thank you. At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Let's do some side quests while we're at it.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Is that the one with the wings that we saw earlier?
Huh. Maybe something's the matter.
Oh shit! It's Lynette, isn't it?
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
This is the dude we just got from the event. Got her for free.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Let's do it. Prelude of the Blancheur and the Noirceur. I don't even know if I fucking butchered that. I don't speak French. I know.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Wait, I don't think it's Lynette.
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, hi.
Portentous Depth. Thanks for following, my dude. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About
Uh-huh.
many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Want to offer promotion? Oh, thanks for the offer, but no thanks, my dude. We're just chilling here. We're not really trying to do anything special other than just doing what it's. Also, I think I've seen that same text before. I've seen this website. Not really seen it. I haven't tried to go to it, but you know, I've seen this similar messages before. Thanks though.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
No, this really does look like she's Lynette.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
She has a tail, kind of like a cat. Maybe they're a fantastical race from Fontaine.
People call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
True, it's too small. The body of water is too small. Like I said earlier, like when we were in what's it called, Liyue, and making our journey to Inazuma. That's a huge body of water. This is not a sea. This is just it's pretty close actually.
And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea.
Wait. This gives me an idea. What if this wasn't originally here? Oh. This could have still been a desert some time back, but it just filled with water somehow.
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Where's this water coming from?
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the
Oh, it's
pleasure of
him.
meeting. Are you Lynette's new friend?
Oh, it is Lynette. A fire, and this is Linny.
Oh, and you are?
I'm gonna try to roll for this guy. I'm trying to like slow roll this guy tonight. Maybe like 10 at a time. I'm gonna do it in like 5 minutes.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Oh, so they're siblings. Okay, that makes sense. The similarities in the name and in the face, and maybe, you know.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Ding, ding, ding. We have a winner.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It's Ronnie Coleman. Nice to meet you.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Mm-hmm.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Wow.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us! Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
True. There's really hardly anything left for me to say with you around. Yeah. But I kind of appreciate it though. In the Sumeru Archon quest, this guy actually talked quite a bit in a certain mission. I enjoyed that. We should get more traveler voice lines. Not just for this guy, but for I'm pretty sure that people would appreciate it more if wait, what's her name? Lumine. Lumine had more voice lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah. You see that he's like say what I want to say all the time. So I'm cool, man. I'm cool.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
and then tayo.
What did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
See this. Look at this. This is coming from Sumeru, the desert. Where is this water coming from? And you know, when I was right there on the other side, when I was looking to the left, there was a fucking huge waterfall. This means that water is going somewhere. And if water is going somewhere, and this water level is not changing, there has to be a lot of water flowing through there. Not only through there, but from Fontaine too. But yeah, this makes sense. The tide is constantly rising. Somebody's producing a lot of water.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
It's probably like the Hydra Archon, like crying from all the operas that she's been watching.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh? What is happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin? Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Yes.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello,
mean-
traveler.
That's Ronnie to you. Hello, Linnea. It's a pleasure.
And hello, Paimon.
Oh shit.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Bro, your hands are small.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Wait, what was that supposed to mean? Like, you shake hands with men, but not women? Like, what?
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
Do you know the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Sure.
Please, follow me.
I didn't think we'd meet them this soon. Oh, hold up. What? One could just wonder how good this guy is. His kit looks good from what I've read. But you know, I'm gonna walk too. Oh,
said you were going to see Lady Farina. Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
I got a drop. I got some weapon XP material. Let's go. Claim. You guys right here, right now. If you've been getting those drop notifications, click them. Claim them now. So you can get progress on the next tier already. Wait, how does Genshin me? What are your passives? I actually haven't seen the passives. What are your passives? Consumes HP. No. No. Display the location of nearby resources unique to find. Oh. Okay. I mean, I guess that's useful. They're not introducing a new element like they did in Sumeru, like Dendro. So I don't think we need. I don't know. We may need to have a Hydro dude applicator. We got some of those dudes. We have Yelan, and we have like other catalyst hydros. Oh shit. Oh shit. She kind of looks like.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
It's her! You know, when I saw this splash screen, I was wondering who this is. The first thing I thought was, is this a fucking grown-up Kiki? It kind of looks like it. But then again, you know, that's... My brother. So that's her, huh?
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation.
Oh shit.
Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
I like this Archon already.
Is she talking about us?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
That makes things convenient for us.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Good.
Of course,
Oh.
seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Her left eye is popping. Holy shit.
Hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Wow. That was easy enough.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
We have.
But Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Like my favorite Archon right now is Zhongli. That's my dude. He has the personality and like as he's probably like the best Archon to date. Like when it comes to like I don't know, doing his duties as an Archon and if like his personality. Man.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
Wow.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Yeah, your ability to like talk with your mouth still closed.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it
This
takes
guy
is
again.
a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
This guy's. I knew it. This guy's sus. This guy reported us.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
That guy called an emergency meeting and told her about us. Feels like she can't get over herself. You're pretty cool though. I appreciate it.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Just do it.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
The blood traveler. I like that.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Oh shit. We gonna fight?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
I like her already. Let's fight.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Bring it on. Wait, who are these? What's up with that sword? Why is my sword trashy?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Nope. Let's do it. Come on. Come here. Come here. Let's fight.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
What do you mean? She's the one who started it.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
I've done it before. I have fought Raiden Shogun. Let's do this. I'm ready.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
I mean, you wouldn't know if it didn't happen.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
I mean, you haven't seen me yet. Me.
You see, then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel.
Okay,
A
dude.
duel in court!
Okay, dude.
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. With such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
I'm disappointed.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Really? We just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
What? Did I like draw my sword against the god?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
As much as I would like to refute, to agree, I would like to refute that statement by saying Paimon is not an object.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely! Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Okay, this is gonna turn into a fight now. I enjoy this. I hope that we fight back.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
Yes.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What? Oh shit. What?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
Let me pat you on the back. Oh, his greeting.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good.
Huh.
That's a good
I'm not sure
loophole.
what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Mmm. I'm both disappointed and entertained at the same time.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
I mean, yes.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Oh shit. Okay. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I got something.
Just like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen.
I mean,
Never even had a chance to ask her anything.
You-
But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
you might be forgetting about Venti. I think he's worse than this. Thanks. How did you know it was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I think he said that earlier.
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
For the low price of fucking 500,000 mora.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together?
Hmm.
I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay. Oh, I have to click.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Please do.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
Oh, I have to...
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But In the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Hmm. It won't be long before it engulfs out. Oh, wow.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Hmm.
As
Oh,
a
shit.
magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
I put this in my small freezer earlier. It's a little hard. I wanted this to get cold faster, but I forgot about it. I want to get some cup. Hold up. Oh shit, it's not cold yet. Fuck! What do I want to have? Uh, you know what? Actual Coke. Some vanilla Coke. Let's try this open.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day!
Hmm.
This is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Actually, true. See, this is what I'm talking about. Whenever you open a can of something, there's something that sticks out. I don't know if you can see that. Now, what I'm doing is just trying to straighten it out with my teeth. Why? Why don't I just throw this away? You ask. I collect this. Believe it or not. This is not the only things that I got. I have more, and it's already in a chain. I have this, a lot of them, and I have this. It's full, absolutely full. And then I'm working on this one now. I'm just collecting them. You know what? Let's put these guys in here. I tend to like just leave these things on the table for a while until I decide to like put them in container. It's like the containers of my fucking floss picks.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Wow. Like water disappearing into water. Okay. Sure, let's give these things to those nice people from earlier. Wait, what? Oh, Galati.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
You'd be surprised.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
See, there's one reason why you might be wrong. Like, Why refuse free stuff? It's free stuff.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
We understand. Wow, my face is red. Don't know why. It's just in my camera. It's not even in my camera. Wait, let me adjust something real quick. Is it this one? Nope. Not that one. Okay. Close enough. Oh. I was thinking that I probably should have saved her for last, but whatever.
Time to scout.
Auguro. Oh shit. Istriq.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Mm-hmm.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Wow, that's an interesting way to look at it.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
It's a nice steak.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Wow. Damn. Damn. Oh, Etienne. I've seen somebody who has the same name. Fucking YouTube,
so you're
dude.
the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
Yes.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
He's cool, man.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
I like this guy.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when
Yeah.
you get the chance.
How do you know it's from the magician? I guess? I didn't get the jump. Fuck. Oh wait, that's
You
129.
already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the
Yay.
magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Where's my Discord? There we go.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Romaritime flowers. Oh wait. Let's roll. Let's do like 10 rolls. But I'll do it one at a time. Wait, I scored a drop. I got some purple books. Claim. Yes. Oh shit. Sacrificial greatsword. I'm not okay. I thought it was a sacrificial sword. Benny. This guy's like C8 now, I think. Oh wait. Oh, okay. Do I do it some more? Wait, hold on. Wait, what was I doing again? Oh, I forgot what I was gonna do. Let's keep doing it. Shop. Debate club. Oh shit. Debate club. DTBS. Oh! Hey, C1 now. Let's go. Wait, whatever.
The same cultural.
Let's worry about that in a bit. Shop. Hey, I can afford one. All right.
To do away with all the superfluous detail.
Let's continue rolling later on. We already got like three 4 stars. 1 weapon and 2 characters. That's a pretty good sign. Ooh.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Of course.
Time to act. Body and mind.
Marakata. Aha. Why couldn't it be another element? Why it have to be fucking Hydro? I mean, I don't have anything against the element, but there's already another regional specialty of sorts, another plant that requires Hydro to be collected. Why not another element? You know, like require you to like.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Like, why not, like, freeze it so that you can collect it? Why not cryo? I don't think we've had any mechanics to like freeze something so you can collect it. Why make it wet? It's already wet.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Yeah.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
So, we're going
Can't
to
wait to see it.
Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Say it. What? She's not even gonna make a comment?
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Wow.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's following us.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh.
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
She kind of looks like Dandy.
Oh, he's right!
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Ah, makasero.
All right, let's go.
It's a go. The lift. Anything interesting down here? Probably not. Ooh. Wait, that goes up automatically. It's a bench. Okay. Go to Maritime Harbor, upper level. Oh, you need... Okay. I thought it was gonna be like one of those elevators that has like a button that you need to step on. I guess this is good. It requires an input.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where
Where
are
those who share the memory? Yeah! My purse! Wait, what does it look like? Wow. That looks pretty cool. Oh! Oh, okay. That makes sense. Big nice. Did light just start flooding from the statue of the Seven just now? That's so weird. A rush of water. Water fountains. The water is speaking to me. Oh shit, I can... Oh! It didn't even occur to me. We can have a hydro traveler now. Wow. It'll be lonely going underwater alone. You could try doing something for I mean, I'll always be here to like fish you out of water, my dude. Don't worry about it. Haha! Then I'll fish you out again. Of course. Oh. Mysterious power that flows out from the statue to imbue with the blessing of the transoceanic source water. Wow, that's a mouthful. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you're moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Oh, I have to click this. Under the protection of the transoceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Wait, what? So what's gonna happen if I run out? Wait, so I...
This world is full of
Let's see what happens. Oh, I'm blue. Da-ba-dee-da-ba-da-da-ba-dee. I'm actually blue. Wait, what was that? Obtain the power of Hydro. Yeah. Okay, what do we got? Torrent, aiming mode, they constantly 5 dewdrops. Slow moving floating bubble that deals continuous height. Oh! Oh, 4 seconds. God fucking damn it. Oh wait, is there a difference in cooldowns between hold and press? Max 6 seconds. Oh, it's okay. Wait, I saw HP cost.
Go!
What? That doesn't look very good. Let's try the hold mode now. Holy shit! I'm losing HP. But why? Dewdrop 5 with the hold mode hits an opponent. Source water droplet will be generated next to the traveler. Traveler picks it up. Oh. Okay. 4 droplets in most. HP is consumed by a suffusion while using the hold mode. Torrent Surge at the skills and will deal bonus damage 45%. Oh. 5,000. Why? That blows. I think the best element right now is Geo for this guy.
Chivalry will never die.
And give me my femboy back. I see it. Wait. Give me that shit. Haha. Wait, let me mark that on the map. Mark is found. Yeah. Wait, is this the dude that we saw earlier? Hmm.
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
Okay. There she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
But why? Why do you have to fucking point? I mean, she's not caught in the act just yet.
Oh no!
She knows.
Did she notice us? She started running the other direction!
You pointed at her!
What should we do? Should we chase her?
There's no way out. Our job is to block this path. That is correct.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
I'm blue now. I kind of want to change back to green. Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Hmm.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, with your baby, got your boo-boo.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
Pull out your fucking bow and shoot her.
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
If you want
Sure.
to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
True.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lily's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Yes. I hate this. This is one of the most annoying things I find about this game. Area triggers.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
Like, my dude, why not just put a marker on this fucking spot? And, you know, wait for us to interact with that spot before doing this shit.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
The train on water.
It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Wow.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Wow. That's not cool, bro. Oh shit. I'm my bad.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Right. I'm gonna get more alcohol. Cheers. Who's that? The pink hair. Oh shit.
Excuse me, aren't you the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette?
Oh.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Oh. Cryo.
Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh shit. I've seen this girl before. Now, full disclosure.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Anyway, I don't care for the whole trading card game thingy that this game has. I haven't even started.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
It's not on auto. Why is it scrolling? Whatever. I've seen this girl on a banner, and
Amazing. You recognize everybody almost immediately.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
it moved on its own.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
So, Charlotte,
Why?
what do you report on?
I'm not even tapped into the window.
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics.
This is not.
For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
I don't like this. It's advancing the conversation without my input. See, I'm not doing shit. That would definitely get my attention, but it did it earlier. Like there was.
That's fine and all, but what I'm
I
really
didn't do
after is
shit.
exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
It's not on auto.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You can even see my thing, my keyboard input.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
What?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first
But why?
draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird.
Oh, I think I know the reason why. Because we're being moved.
Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already
We're
gathered
being
all kinds
moved.
of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
And we can't take too long. Okay, okay.
What is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
I will let this go for now. I will see later if this keeps happening.
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
We got a Leonardo DiCaprio
But the
on our
scariest
hands.
part is that to this day,
I mean, he
none
doesn't.
of the girls have ever been found.
He doesn't do this thing. But what was I trying to say is that
Many suspects have been arrested
this guy
over
has
the
a
years
type.
in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Like 25 or less. There must be more than one criminal at work, or copycat criminals.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
True.
Yes, I agree.
I agree.
And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Oh,
Please don't
Oni-chan.
imagine that, Lenny.
Continue talking to Aquabus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. Wait, what? Hello?
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Okay. Wow. That's pretty.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
Let's see if it automatically advances. Also, my action camera I'm using as a webcam right now is charging while I'm using it. And its battery is on 69. Nice. Hold on. Starting up my whole face now. Okay, so it's not automatically advancing. Okay, so it was just that on the bus. Okay, sure.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
Oh, I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Sure.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Sure.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Wow.
Does this big machine run on clockwork too?
Go to where Lin. Oh. It's a fountain. Oh, I can't climb it. It's a bird! Oh, hello. Damn. That's pretty good. Somehow, I kinda... These textures and shit. Kinda looks like... Kinda reminds me of Mondstadt a little bit. Oh. This guy is different. From that thick dude we saw at the port earlier. Okay. Oh, we have a tree! Let's see what wood we can get. Cypress wood! I like hitting trees. More cypress wood. Charlene. Oh. I saw a shiny thing. Yoink. Estella.
This is our current abode.
Current. That's a chest right there.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Wow. I really fucked it up this time.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
But it was not your fault but mine.
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
Your heart of the Lord already fucked it up this time. It's not my day.
Nice to meet you.
I can't help it.
And this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
Yes, you'll need it. Livy sure seems to have a big family. What a talented talented family.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Yes. Let me get that chest.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
This... It's cool, man. Go ahead. That guy has an art. Oh shit! I got a drop. I got some primo gems now.
Okay, I see.
Big nice.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Housework.
Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Wait, what is this? Is this cryo?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
Damn. He really does,
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Wow.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right.
No shit.
Wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I mean, even if it's sunny, it could still rain. I've seen it happen before loads of times. Like, it's sunny out, but then it's pouring. Although not that much, but it could happen.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Maybe it has something to do with the emotion of, you know, how the Hydra Archon is feeling.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's
Do
said that
tell.
a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
Ow.
Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Nakoneda. Could the Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? What are the elemental dragons in Tibet?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
Could be the very reason why you guys are gonna go underwater.
Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
No shot.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry.
She has a point.
It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Or it's because you have not met a single dragon. And you don't know that dragons are real. So that's probably it.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Like, I think I've already met like 2 dragons so far. It's Storm Terror Dvalin and you know, Zhongli before he feigned his death. Zhongli was actually a dragon.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Yes. Sounds good. You go ahead.
Oh, are you leaving now?
This guy.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Wow. No, there's no shot.
Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
The Beaumont workshop.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative.
I get it. I get it, my dude. 100%.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
It's cool, man. I know exactly how that feels. I used to be that way. But instead of just avoiding it, you might want to try to like do something, even just a little thing, to at least get you to get acclimated on that shit.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
You're gonna get used to it in a while, but you'll get there soon. Oh shit. Magic pocket, but oh shit, what was that? Aha! It's from the Twitch. Yeah. These are all the things that you're gonna get. I believe this is like 10 minutes? 15 minutes? Actually, let's check that shit. Rewards. Drafts. Yes. 15 minutes, you get 20,000 Mora here. After another 30 minutes, you get this artifact XP stuff. One more hour, and you can get 5 of these weapon XP materials. And watch for 1.5 more hours. You're gonna get Hero's Wit. It's the actual XP for characters. And then 2 more hours. Oh wait, I've already been live for like 2 hours. This is cumulative. It's not like okay. You're gonna get 30 primos. It's free money right there. So what you waiting for? Tune in. Sink in. Twitch.tv/TSL Machine. I mean, if you're hearing this, you're already here, so. At least until you get the stuff. Oh, I got this already. What is this? Ah. You could gather certain types of collectibles. Okay. Choose a challenge content conversation with the Maya Day. Yes, I know the Maya reaction. Resorting and then blossom. Oh. Blazing twin horn crown atop this Emperor Fire. Oh shit, that's a new mob. It's a crab. Using elemental reactions. Interesting. Okay. Defeat, gather. Okay, we can do this in a bit. We gotta speed it up a little bit on the quest. Aha!
At least good luck doesn't discriminate by clan.
First chest on Fontaine. Where is this on the map? I'm looking for it. I want to mark this off. Wait, where's the statue of the 7? I can't see. Oh, I see it. Wait, is that even it? So it's below that. It should be this one. No? Aha! Right by Linning's house. Mark is found. Big nice. Alright, it's 2:10.
Aristocratic
You know what? Let's
etiquette
do it
is
at like
just for show.
2:15 or so.
Smile and nod along. I was forced to learn all of the rules by heart, but even I don't take them that seriously.
Oh, another tree.
Yeah, sir.
I saw that. Oh, more trees. It's a shame that I don't have Ito. Just for like gathering wood. Oh, Matsutake. Wait, where'd it go? That's a lot of trees. I want to get ahead on the trees. More cypress wood. I'm definitely goofing off. I really should just keep going with the... Oh, I found a quest! A chest!
I can put these together.
Big nice. Right, it's up there. Oh shit, that's... Wait, what? That's so high up! Eh, we're gonna get there soon. Hello!
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
I can see why he's flushed. Flushed emoji when it comes to like coming here. We gotta look at the chat, my dude.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making,
What do you call them? The pocket, the bag.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away.
Magic pockets.
Need several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Wow. That is an actual power hammer. The big blue of the olden days. I like. By the way, I watched Forged in Fire. I'm quite a fan of that show.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I don't think so.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's
Ah.
good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Why does my arm, the arm of my chair, look a little sus? Fuck. Oh wait, I'm not wearing my ears. I should like probably like wear my ears. I should get like better ears. But this is just a stand-in. When I get a new headset, I had headphones. I'm gonna put these on. Okay?
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
It's a power hammer.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. and wasting is a kind of crime.
It is.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
From water. Steam.
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Try me.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Energy that's produced... What?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically... When a trial is in session, the oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
I want to hear that again. The oratrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale. I want to be able to say that. That's pretty cool.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the oratrice was created by the archon to make judgments.
By the way, these earbuds, they create a very tight seal. This is the Edifier TWS1. It's so tight that, you know, sometimes when I like move my jaw like this, it creates an even better seal and just sucks my fucking eardrums. So I had to like fucking do that.
But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Yeah, I remember them saying that.
Oh yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
She is making all those trials. Those trials, like more entertaining for the people. So they, you know, they revere the god more.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia.
It isn't produced by the power of the archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Watch me.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Confrérie of Cavalier Enforcer. Oh, these guys are...
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month?
Okay.
Why are you hounding me now?
That's a little disappointing. The pronunciation of that.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait,
wow.
No, 70%.
Loan shark? Loan shark or... I don't know, extortion or something.
Huh? You...
Sama.
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money. But I think I want to stay. I want to see where this goes.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments,
oh shit!
Why don't you settle your own debts first?
It's Tartaglia.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh, so it's a bank. So these guys are okay. These guys are actually somewhat legit. Okay.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
He sure seems to have run into a lot of friends today. It's a curious place.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
But now that I'm here, we can like fight, right?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Cool.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Count on it.
We'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. Don't mind except.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Wow.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
They don't know who I am.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your Mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Boy. Oh.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! That's way over the line! All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now!
So do we control, or so do we just watch this guy kick some ass?
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients. You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead, they're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, I have to control.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
I didn't even need to do that.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank?
Wait.
Don't tell me you're...
No, he didn't say. Nobody said that he's a staffer.
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
What?
Now's my chance!
He doesn't even need... He doesn't even need his...
That was weird.
He doesn't need his vision to beat some dudes up. What just happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
I mean...
If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Technically, we have seen it before. People losing control of their visions? It was in Inazuma. Well, technically they were losing control of their visions because they were getting taken. You better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
What are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
True.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you know? Do you have any idea where it came from? I wish you could you could bind these with keyboard shortcuts. Like I want to be able to like press A or B or whatever the fuck. That's not fair.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk.
She was always quiet and very
She?
mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was... because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
It?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
That whale's called your mom.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Your mom.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
I mean, it's pretty cool actually. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss. Yes.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Just ask.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
What are you doing now? Are you still looking for your Master Skirk?
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Sure.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Champion duelists. I want to see that.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
But in what way though? Is this like a physical... I mean, knowing child is probably... Okay.
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
Ooh.
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
That's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
That's probably not the worst-case scenario.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Just died from the duel.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
That's what I want to know.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
You want to like commit a crime or whatever?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
It's the blue girl from early on in the story. The one who tried to like intercept or interfere when we were like drawing a sword on the archon.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Florand.
Yeah, when we met the Hydra archon.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh shit.
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel. So, I think I'll be better off without it for
So
now.
why not just use it? Or why don't you just take it off during the fight and then just...
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Imagine if we could just put that thing on us so that it would seem like we have a vision.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
I don't blame him.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Oh, that's an error, I think. I think it should have been, I'll be in touch. Later.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
It could be that the reason why he's not feeling down anymore is because of us.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Time travel. Oh. I guess this is a form of time travel too. I want to go to the Statue of the Seven.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along.
What? It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading.
Whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Please let me go. I wanna activate the thing.
Lenny said that the Opera House is on Araneas, so let's go ride the Aqua Bus.
Wait, where am I now? Aha! Bruh. Where am I? Oh, hello. What in the actual... Oh! It's the thing. Wait. Before I forget, let's do this. Commissions. Oh, I can't. Why? Oh, I think it's because I haven't found Catherine yet. Oh, there's nothing here actually. What is that? Oh, this is where. Oh. It kind of looks like this NPC is the thingy. The what's his face? I forgot the word. Uh, I forgot, dude. It's like the reputation. It's a reputation NPC. Wait, is this even gonna work? We're probably gonna find a chest here. Not that I'm looking for a chest or anything. I just wanted to find a way up. I found a chest.
I can put these to good use.
Okay, that was a chest. I just wanted to like go to the statue of the seven, and I see it. The Court of Fontaine. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I was pretty sure that I could have I could have stood on that. Ooh. It's blue. Oh no. I need somewhere to stand on fast. Oh. Okay. That is a world quest. Whatever. Oh, I actually missed it. It's literally right here. Oh, sweet. I wonder how good Hydro Traveler is. Oh wait, can I just like fucking... Aha! Wait, what? Higher. Lower. Ah. Aha. I don't need no fucking lift. Give me that shit. Give me this. Hello. Hey. Elfana. Wait, how do I get on? I'm actually stupid. Hello. Oh shit. You're so cute. Wow. I guess we talk. When does the immediately? Okay. Can we do this?
Solidify.
Ah.
I am Elfan.
Hello.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so.
Now I kind of want to do it.
Please remember to buy the Steambird.
Oh!
Though I don't read it myself.
Fishy! There's a fish association here, of course.
The destination of the current tour is Arenias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Wait.
If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Okay, well, what I was thinking is that I want to look something up. Fishing. It's like, if I remember correctly, I don't think I did any fishing in Sumeru. What is there to fish? Hmm. Fishing association. Oh, there is Port Ormos. Serendipity and end of the line. Wait, what? Oh, serendipity is the rod. End of the line. Energy recharge. Base attack. 510. It's not bad. Low rider effect after using an elemental skill. Mm-hmm. You removed for 15 seconds after causing 3 instances of AoE damage. Oh, it's a coordinated attack. That has like a big cooldown. That has 3 charges. Okay. I don't really need this. Whatever. Oh wait, I probably should have kept that open. Elemental crit rate by 8%. Elemental skill crit rate? How does this scale? Nobody knows. Elemental increases the energy recharge by 60% for 5 seconds while using elemental skill. It doesn't even have a cooldown. (42 to 510 energy recharge. Not bad. The sword. Cool. Okay, okay. What I did was I looked it up. That's basically it.
We are now approaching our final destination.
Oh,
Please
shit.
be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even
Okay.
though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens.
Melusine.
Be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh, I appreciate it, my dude. Wait, where's this going? Malakata! What do you mean, harvestable Malakata? Is it this? Oh, Malakata. Oh, we get seeds. Yeah. Why? Oh, more seeds. Wait, where is this? It seems to be below. I ain't gonna fuck with that shit. Wait, what is these? Oh, shite. It could be. It's kind of like those things in Inazuma. The door, the gate thingies that you can interact with to like turn them around, and then you like go into it and turn into a circular electro thingy. That's pretty cool. It's a cool way to get around the map. Oh, pretty. Got some pride. Goodbye. Oh, they're birds. Okay, I thought they were like fucking mobs or whatever. Whoops.
There is no escape.
More speed. Beg for mercy.
Completed the quest to heart. Wait, what? Oh. Is that an event that I just did? Oh shit. Lumi dus Abel. Wow. They're probably near the water or something.
More speed.
I see those things. I mean, I can just CP back. Okay. Man,
Shine down. Crush.
I just wanted to see how you were doing. I don't see. That is chicken. Okay. That is not a plant. I'm getting curious. There are two dudes over there. That looks pretty sussy. That's an adventurer. Oh. I really should stop this.
As long as I'm here, you don't need to worry.
Wow. Okay, let's see you back. I guess I need to like go straight from here. Oh wait, I gotta mark that off earlier. From earlier, the hydroculus that I found. Ah, this one, markers found. Very nice. That's probably more chicken. if I kill him. Ooh, that's a remarkable chest. It's like green and shit. I see you. Chapam! Where are you at? Mark is found. Oh, plants. Most seeds. Wait, what is this? What is this? Wait, let me see if the map has it. I don't see anything.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I think it's just not on the map just yet. I don't see anything that looks like this. Whatever. Oh. I don't know what I did, but I did it. Easy clap. Easiest chest of my life. Marcus found.
One man's stone is
This
another
is another man's gem. Oh! More plants. Let's go. Wait, what was the answer? Ah, I don't get it. Eggs. More of these things. Wait, what are you? These will probably come in handy later. Whatever, dude.
Illusion shattered.
Dig.
More speed.
Holy shit! I'm so sorry. I killed the crystal fly. My bad.
There is no escape.
Stabilize.
Crush.
You can't move that. Whatever, dude. Let's stop exploring. Just keep going with the fucking story. I'm probably gonna die. Okay, I didn't. Wait. Almost. You know what? I'm gonna roll now. Also, I need to do this first, actually. Give him some of these things.
Quake.
No, my sword. Shudder. Crush.
Yes. Okay. It's not bad. Oh. I want to plant those things. Yeah, I think I just... Oh, wait, not you. I don't give a shit.
Whoa! Now this is fancy!
It is.
Opera Epicles. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Looks pretty epic.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Hmm.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
So wishing well.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
Vache. Oh shit! Well, now we're getting somewhere.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Vache. Did you just say something by mom?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you
Strange. Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh shit.
Lynette! You scared Paimon!
I mean, they were...
You get here!
They got here first.
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Yeah.
Right.
By the way, I seemed to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
This reminds me of Sumeru. World Not Forgotten. Something like that.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
The voice of Greater Lord Rugadevada.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Okay.
Because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
This reminds me of an assassin from a helmet.
When do you cry, Paimon?
That's the Oceanid. Oh, that reminds me. Idea. It's an Oceanid.
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer the question.
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
That's a general answer.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Wow.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Wait, that's what Mora looks like. I guess. That is an interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
It seemed to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
No. Let me worry about them first.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Let me raise this a little bit.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Sure. You know, I've ordered like some sleeveless shirts, like some more sleeveless shirts, but they're black this time. I don't usually wear those. I usually wear like white shirts. Like I have a lot of these, like tons of these. So I've been considering like cutting off the sleeves. I've done like a few of them. Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. Offer a hydro sigil. Oh! Wait. So the hydro sigils in this country. So those are hydro. Wait, what? They look like Mora. They are Mora. I mean, I guess. It's an NPC. It's kind of like there's a sakura tree of Inazuma and the that tree thingy in Sumeru. In what's the space? The Aranara place. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine to the Fountain Lucine outside of the Opera Ecleclesi to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. Oh, we can upgrade this shit. Okay. Cool. What the fuck? Wow. I see. I collect. Wait. Those are people! Oh wait. There it is. Okay. I saw something shiny. I should stop like delaying. I should just focus on the quest. Leave the exploration for later. Is there anything to eat here? How is my milk doing?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
It's a slushy now. It's not hard anymore. Nice. It's a slushy. Sure.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Same.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
Wow, I'm still early.
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the
Oh, my bad. But I read the lines anyway, but that's still a shame that I couldn't listen to that.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Thanks, dude.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Right, where the music thingy at? Hide these things. I'm not playing music anyway.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Cowl. That's not a very French name, I believe.
I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Best get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Saki ni koze. What's this? Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, so these are the You know, normally the seats, like, I mean, I guess there should be like more seats down here, but I wish like movie theaters are like this. You have a lot of leg room and people can like walk. But in like movie theaters these days, the fucking seats are cramped. Maximum profit. Huh, that's pretty cool. Who's that?
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Who that? Is Paimon actually gonna... I am disappointed. She said, let's sit down, but he's actually not sitting down. Got my hopes up there. Like, who are you? Okay.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still. It's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job? I kind of wish that sometimes I have a Paimon with me to like do the talking like this. But I'm trying to get used to this. Isn't that usually your job?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Wow, he heard that.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You thought your boys are never down.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward, my dude. Oh wait,
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
oh shit. His ears.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Wow, what an introduction. This is the Traveler.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Wow.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Nervillet? This is the Chief Justice. It's the Chief Justice.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
He is.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice.
Chief Justice.
That seat is always reserved for him.
Udex.
It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Doesn't matter.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Kind of has the Zhongli vibes, but no,
and
not yet.
By the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Yes?
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
It's the Archon.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
She already did. Don't worry about it.
I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Oh shit. Damn.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Wow.
Yay!
That's tough.
Finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Something's wrong.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Try.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
I appreciate the honesty.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Wow.
Hello, everyone.
Okay. It was a okay. I thought like nobody's gonna clap for her.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're gonna give up their...
Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
I mean, real magic is stretching it.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Man, there's so much space that it kind of looks a little empty.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely.
It's an escape act.
Before your very eyes.
She's not the diver. So, let's see what's gonna happen here.
Quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. no. I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh shit!
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Oh, oh. Why is she dry? Why is she not wet? She was just submerged in water. That is sussy. Right there.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything! Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Good point.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
That's good.
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
Surely there's more.
But our magical journey has only just begun.
Yes.
I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Don't pick me, dude. I want to watch.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
I don't think that's a pretty good way to put it. It's like, what if I haven't figured it out? So you're saying that the clever audience members have guessed our next trick, so which means I'm not clever?
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Shut up. Let's watch and
The
see.
lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Imagine if that thing picks the archon.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see.
Row 7C3.
7C3, congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Okay.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Wow.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Wait, what is that?
Oh,
Okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58.
Wow.
Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
That's a tough ask.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even want it to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
That's good performance etiquette right there. He knows how to perform.
Repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
This reminds me of Ninja trying to get people to floss, and then nobody give a fuck.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
That's what I would do.
Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here.
But why?
I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Yes.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown.
True. Only dedicated audience members would actually care enough to do that shit.
10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7.
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3.
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
That was part of the show, 100%. Imagine if that. That has to be part of the show.
What happened?
That's gotta be part of the show, right?
Huh? Is this part of the show?
I know!
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Wow.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Wow.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh shit. This is the... okay.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
You pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice?
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Wow.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Wow.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Okay, that's not good logic.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
This is suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Huh? I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said
She's all
just now
talk.
makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Didn't happen.
But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
I could just crush this easily. I have enough force to do so, but I want to do it carefully. Because if I do so, I'm gonna get stabbed by some sharp edges. So I have to be careful in like crushing the cans. This could have stabbed me in my palm. Can I drink the milk? I kind of want to drink some milk. It's still a slushy. And I don't want to take it out like thawed. That's not cool.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Yep, she did.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you,
yes?
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Come on.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
You know, as the prosecutor, it's all on you to build a proper case that we have to refute. So, I want to see it. Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nicolette.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
What?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Damn.
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point.
Naturally.
If you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not.
It was not.
And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Hendayo.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
I don't give a shit where she got those glasses. Where'd you get that mustache?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Oh, it includes the mustache. Okay.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Wow.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
She's right.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now.
Yep.
I need to get back to my normal self.
It's never gonna help. No matter how bad you feel, it's not gonna help. So why?
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Don't get your hopes up too much.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing. I used to do something like this in Inazuma.
Yeah, just leave it to us.
I got you, bro.
Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Sure.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Oh! Oh, come on. I thought
How's the investigation going?
it was gonna be time to roll now. Fuck. We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
But you're not me.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Found something.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
Not entirely.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
True. That is not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence. Okay. I can be that.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Oh yeah, I was eating this morning. I forgot about it. Aha. It's... You can use the case record to confirm your current... Oh! This is actually an in-game fucking mechanic. Oh yeah, this is what I was eating. This is a Polveron. It's basically a shortbread cookie. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, and then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within. Oh shit! I think they took this idea from another game that I played before. This is good. Guard investigation report. Investigation of the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling in the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Lenny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the person for the chosen lady's disappearance remain mysteries. Deceased identity. One's Lenny's assistant named Cowell. He's well trusted by his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting within the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Very nice. Wait, that's a gadget, isn't it? Wait. Is that a gadget? Oh, it's not. Wait, what? Oh. Let's roll! Let's roll some more. Nope. Nope. So far, we've gotten like 3 4 stars. Although, you know, that's probably like less than. Barbara. Okay. Oh, she's okay. Alright, let's keep going. I think until we get the next 4 star. Okay. Another Barbara, okay. Sure. Aha! Give me that shit. Alright, let's continue this thing. Water volume detection crystals. Oh. It originally been designed to test the dampness of its surroundings, but it seems that it can only detect its own dampness and react accordingly. Where it's continually affected by hydro. Something... Ah. Has to be in... Okay, so I get it now. So the things outside that you can move, you probably could have just shot some hydro on. Wow. Wait, let me grab a bite of this. No. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the gods completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. That's a lot of water, though. So, of course. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell wasn't inside the box at the moment, he might have actually dodged the water tank.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either Lini didn't realize this was a safety concern, or the rope might have already had some issues. It might have already been compromised so that it would like burn more quickly.
so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Looks like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
It's murder.
Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation was shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material. Maurice.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is?
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Where have I heard that name before? I think it was from an Eminem song or something. Halsey. She's a singer. I just forgot.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troupe members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know, my dude.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Will do.
It's of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Identity. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels of any with any of the members of Lenny's magic troupe. I have to click it. So then, oh, it's you. Queen Tarantino.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
I mean...
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Wow, subtle.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you, my dude.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
You better. Random number selector. This device was used during Linny's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly someone has tampered with it. Yeah. Oh shit! I just got a sound cue for my headset. Wait, let me swap. I'm gonna swap headsets. Grab back. I'm gonna grab the Galaxy Buds. It's right here. Time to swap. Put this in this thingy. Oh shit. Make sure it's charging. Okay. Right? Oh, it's yellow. It means like it's around. See that? It's at around 50%. Okay. I still have no sound. I guess I need to pair it. Wait, Bluetooth. And connect it. Connect. Big nice. Alright, we're back. Let's go. Wait, what? Oh, wait.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
Sure.
I don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Lenny claimed that... Oh shit, oh shit, oh no. I knocked it over. I really should like at least slowly try to work on my new screen setup. This is just too... Anyway, that loud thud, according to Lenny, it was caused by him knocking over a prop inside.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
That's not a good...
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
No, this doesn't hold water. Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case? Oh wait, I have to click this.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Oh wait. Oh wait. I probably should have went here first. So I could have at least set Fontaine as the commissions area. Hack! Looks like an ordinary box, but Lenny somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Oh, it's already 2 out of 3. Wait, what? Molly?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor
Ow.
us later, but that's alright.
Yeah, I got cut pretty bad earlier. When I was doing the thing with the magazine. I really have to go outside, huh? Oh,
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
ooh, day.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns
Oh shit.
and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
Nope. I have not.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Boss. Boss. Give me the boozy, please.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
I miss that guy. Hopefully he's doing alright. With his current endeavors in mainstream music. Bows.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
Boss. Like with a 0, not an O.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
Wow, you actually remembered that.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've
Wow.
always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Yeah.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now! But that conclusion?
I mean, she's known this case for a while.
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay. I didn't even need to do this. I was gonna say this anyway.
Rena sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yay.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Yeah. And he actually succeeded. But, you know, the crowd, the people got her back into it.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Yes.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
And that's, as she should.
What's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Sure.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
It's okay.
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Right.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
It's okay.
Well?
Not always, yes.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Or something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Yes.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You pass with flying colors.
Thank you very much.
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
What? I was lead counsel earlier. Like, come on.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
You guys are just collaborating counsels. Fuck off.
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
You're missing the point.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Could help.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
What do you think? Imagine if this guy just says, I think it's a piece of shit.
I have nothing to add.
Alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Wow. Oh, we need to do this more. Oh shit. It's green. Cool. Hello!
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
The frequency of my yawns just tell me that. It just tells me that I really should not leave today. I could like do it tomorrow.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
So I need to like move my stream today back a little bit so that I can sleep early, so I can leave early tomorrow.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Melusines.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
Entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the gods could leave. Ask how Linny.
Note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Wow.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Sure.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
I would too.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Oh shit. Her hair is actually... It looks nice.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Wait, she has... I didn't even notice that. She has a geo... Wait, the word escapes me. She has a geo vision. Being a geo connoisseur myself, I'm interested on this.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Wow.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Below stage?
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Let's
I'm
see
not
it.
trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Exactly. Although, it's a little bit sus. How did she know about those? Where was she seated? Because, like, the door of this box just opens this way. So people from, like, behind this, like, especially from the boxes up top, especially the Hydro Archon, she could not have seen what's inside of this box.
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door is not the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
It's a box within a box.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okay.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
That's how he got to the other box fast.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was
I
put
wanna
inside
floss.
and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
I mean this. Oh wait, you actually can't see it. It's a dental floss pick. It's like blue. Oh wow, wait, let me take one up. That looks weird. I don't think I should do this. I'll do this later.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
What?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
What?
And
There's no
that's
shot.
my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
No, it would have made better sense if it was Lynette who came out of the box at the first time.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I
Oh,
walk out of the
I was
other
right.
box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Wait, so the guards don't know about this just yet.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Well, they gotta do now, but only through her.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Or will I? You go like that.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the on-stage interactions. The magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette, in Lily's clothes, remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move through the box to the other side. Oh, so I was right. Okay. Audience side magic box structure. The magic box at the center of the audience has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. So this does not answer our query from earlier about what was that thud that we heard. This should be the control device for the trolley. It should be able to operate automatically. What? A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above.
Huh. What's this?
It's a hook.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Noted. Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. You don't know why they're... Oh. Vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it came from the water tank that just fell on the stage side.
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear.
What?
And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Unlikely.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish.
Yes.
It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Yep.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Noted. Broken flower vase. There are many different pieces of a broken flower vase on the one side of the tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. I keep pressing my middle mouse button to like...
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Her
clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
In order to be able to escape the building, perhaps that audience member changed clothes. Not only that, she probably changed, maybe she got changed into like a costume or whatever the fuck. That would make her probably unrecognizable or something. There, we'll get a sleepy. Fuck. Young lady's clothes. clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. You know what? Oh, it's one more. Let's pull some more. Hey. Oh, yeah, that's 3. Let's go. Nope. 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 Oh! Favonius Codex. I don't even think this is useful enough. But whatever. One more! One more. 4-star. Or more. 4-star or higher. This is when we'll know if we're gonna win the 50-50. Which 5-star are we gonna get? If ever. Another copy of Lynette. She's my Lynette is now C2. Okay, okay. Sure. Alright, let's... Do I? Wow. I mean, we're gonna be rolling for Tartaglia. Hopefully. We're gonna be trying to roll for Tartaglia. I kinda wanna have him. You know what? We have until the end of the month to decide if we want to buy those. Examine the tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on this designated course. Hey, what? All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Oh, there's a vent. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. Sussy.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
I mean, not just someone.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
I don't think so.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. And Lily and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Noted. Tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow 1-person passage, but barely. But leaving along with the missing lady seems like an unrealistic prospect. Return to the surface.
Done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malouse returns.
Malouse?
It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Hey, I agree.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
I agree. It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's
Not
right.
immediately.
This is how a trial goes in the Opera
What?
House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will too,
That's
huh?
right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
But you're talking like you know that we know what indemnitium is.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
Neuvillette.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
I want to do commissions.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now's not the time to be picky, my dude.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Wow.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
I'm curious.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
I should be. Oh shit.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I forgot that item exists.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Wow.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Rosula thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients, pulls fresh macarons.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
It's been a while since I've had some macarons.
From the way
That looks good.
two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not what I would meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout.
It is.
You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
If you ain't got the arm strength and endurance, you cannot get stiff peaks at all. Don't ask me how I know. I've seen people fail miserably by doing stiff peaks.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Come on, this snacks.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Black tea is amazing. There's a reason why Assam black tea is the most widely used kind of tea for like milk teas and shit. It has a lot of natural sweetness to it. You don't even need to add sugar, but people do it anyway. Why don't you take a break as well?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
What are they doing?
However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with 2 other people. The missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
I actually fell asleep for like 2 seconds.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Not really.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
Yeah. The last time I ate was last night around I don't fucking know 7 p.m. I don't even fucking know what time that was. I posted a picture on Twitter though.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Yeah, this 6:41 p.m. I think I was already eating when I posted this. So yeah, it's around 6:30. That's like 10 hours ago. What? Oh yeah, it's just right there. I haven't eaten for 10 hours. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. I need to sleep.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Kappa.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine. If you ate them, you ate them.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons. Then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
You gonna make some more?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
I mean, that's impossible. That's impossible. Why? Because if she's making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, then she can't undo what somebody who has already had more than 3 macarons only have 3 macarons. There's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
She has a geo vision, so we couldn't get fooled by that body type. Damn.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
Sure.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Sure.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
Get snacks.
It was nothing.
Snackies.
A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Probability of a third person being involved. Neither Cowell or Halsey had a motive. But after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. Oh, I have to click. Wait until the trial in the morning.
Together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
Alright, I'm out of here. I'm actually out of here. I need to do this first. Oh! I hate this. This is it's something that they introduced in that event. I think. The one with the tent. Like leaving the tent resets everything. I have to finish this, I guess. Why? Why can't I just return here later? You fucking suck. Holy shit. Oh, the following day. Fashionably late.
Knights and aristocrats share the same cultural heritage.
Participate in the
But the
trial.
knights had enough sense to do away with all the superfluous details.
Oh shit. I'm getting sleepy. Fuck.
Do the whole situation is so confusing.
I do have some thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Nava.
Not her.
Well, we'll
Yep.
be going then.
She's probably the only one who is involved in this that understands the situation the least.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Exactly.
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
Not true.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lily clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is
Thank you,
stunned.
Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Yes.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. here.
Hmm. How could Lenny not know about that sound? He acknowledged it. He said that he knocked something over inside the box. But then again, his assistant said that, you know, you don't have that much time left and you should just leave it be. But then again, Lenny allegedly said that he wanted the trick to be perfect, so he had to like fix it. But it was dark. Now it could have been just a part of the act, but
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
they probably represent the oratory's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Wow.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Oh shit. I know something else that's rock solid.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
What? Wait, what is that?
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
It's not decided yet.
I've got a feeling that
Calm.
what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Calm your titties.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Yes.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Prosecution has the burden to prove that the accused is guilty, not the other way around. It's only until after the prosecution has presented enough evidence for the accused to start presenting their evidence. That's why there's this thing called the demur to evidence, which means it's something that the accused side can claim that not enough evidence has been presented yet. So they can just argue that there's not enough evidence and they don't have to defend themselves at all. Because the burden is on the prosecution to prove that, you know, they have a case first. This is not exactly based on fact.
Is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Unless they have different rules of court. A criminal procedure.
All those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
The same reason why, you know what, fuck it, dude. It's Petui, of course.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about the magician's ability to con others. Given how Linney has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Ooh. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house representatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now...
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Not enough.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Nope. Due process.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. That's true. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Nope.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
A lot of things.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
It's not over.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends.
When you think about it, if you think about it, if the Hydro Archon died, how can you take the Gnosis? Might be the end goal here.
That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Not in this case, okay.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, so after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
I need to do something. I need to do something. Where do I got videos? I need to know. I need to read that. It's not over.
Objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60. So after jumping into the tunnel, I...
Minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60. So after
Oh, come on.
Minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds.
75 seconds to count down from 60. Why I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. Okay. Okay. And yes, I looked this up. Farina. I wanted to see if there's any other names that this character goes by. You know, like Lesser Lord Kusanali and Nahida. Farina is probably her Nahida. So you know, I wanted to know. Anyway, let's proceed.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the arteries operate?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
This time.
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But, like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I mean, these both lead to the same thing. Imagine if choices matter here. I will defend you from these charges.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
No problem.
The problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key defense we need. Evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't. Lenny's statement. Lenny claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. Lenny claims to have heard the mysterious voice within the chamber of the houses that houses the Oratrice core, within the opera's house's underground structures. This is interesting. Continue taking part in the trial. Let's go. Nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
I gotta say though, the first point of the Hydro Archon about them being Fatui, that's not relevant.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of the events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. That's quick. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. Use your reputations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The oratories will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. Oh shit!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
No.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Of course.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Okay, so how does this work? Ah, so this is like the same format even as the thingy I played in the quest I played in Ragnarok mobile, Eternal Love. Your voice.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Kidnap Halsey. Hey, what? Using the vase and remove it closed.
Linney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Knocked Powell out. Indicates that Linney returned to the tunnel. The crime had already taken place.
Linney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention, Detective Paimon has something to say!
Ace Detective Paimon.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel.
Although, as I said earlier, I do appreciate getting more lines from my dude, Ether, or basically the Traveler.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
It's not completely watertight yet. That's pretty good. This is a good mechanic. Yeah, I enjoyed doing this quest in Ragnarok Eternal Love.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
You're welcome.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yes.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Yes. Your claim has now become my weapon. Alright, which evidence that Linny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place? Missing person. Wait, what?
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought?
I'm wrong.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more
Oh wait, there's more. Oh, they're irrelevant.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played.
Paimon has the best voice for this.
To think you'd use such logic.
Even this thing existed in Ragnarok. When you like presented evidence that would not be in their favor, they would go like.
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
It is not our burden to prove who it is. It is only our burden to disprove your claims that my client is the murderer. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your direction. If you have made any mistakes, you must make another selection of the remaining options. Fireworks released at the end of the show, ignited and burned through. No longer under suspicion, other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box. Okay. Also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette. Okay. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any clue to view. Okay.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Wow. I appreciate this. More voice lines.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I'm gonna go with this.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Wow. So I was actually right the first time. It was him. The thing backfired on him.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
I really like that eye. That looks really cool.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay. Now I have to do this. How can we envisage having able to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would...
How can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's...
How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well.
Where did the missing Halsey go?
No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The sound we heard may have come from a... Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Where'd the missing Halsey go?
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention.
Oh, I knew it. That's the only one I got incorrect.
No one entered or left the... It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have... No one entered or left...
This is not it, but I'm gonna choose it. Yeah, I knew it. That was not it.
It would have been tough for both people to...
Oh! Position to easily modify the equipment. Wait, the voice in the vent. He got cover all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stance. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house. So even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
It just occurred to me. It's her, isn't it?
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
The reason why she ditched her clothes is because she has new clothes. That's her, dude. That's really...
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely.
She's still here.
And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank, huh?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh, it's equal now.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold the phone.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the deceased's name is
I'm
Cowell.
suspect, yeah. Missing Halsey, go.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Yeah. First try.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Spoken like somebody who doesn't know how the trick works.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really?
Ow, I stretched it.
Think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
It's a pretty big cut, like right here.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
Hey.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nope.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Sure. Let me have it.
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Wait, if this works on only on people who are from Fontaine, how did this work on Lynette? How does that disappearing act in the water tank actually work?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Hails to the yeah.
You gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Oh, wow.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yes.
If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Water from primordial sea. The liquid that guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. Oh, I have to click it. Who is the prime suspect?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Yes. What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? It's the hook.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of trick.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
What item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Wait, what? Used to hide the mechanism.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with it? I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Absolutely steamrolled.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Balloon.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Something unexpected.
That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Hell yeah, dude.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person?
Yes.
What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
What?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Cool.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
So I guess I was wrong about pointing out the guard that was guarding the Lynette and Vinny. Okay.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
What? That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt?
It does not.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh shit.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, His accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
That's bullshit. Let me
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
let me clear that up for you.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this
What do you mean? What?
Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
Oh, I think this is where Navi, I forgot her name. Where she's gonna come in.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Oh, why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Ooh.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
He's moving.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
She's my partner.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
What? How did they...
But, as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila.
Is she gonna be naked?
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
That's probably true.
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
What?
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
What?
I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Is she hid? That's the mysterious voice that Linny heard in the core, underneath the thingy, in the core room.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
How?
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
She does kind of look like like I said earlier. Wait, is this even the same person we're talking about? Whatever. She kind of looks like Dandy.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Wait, this is the girl from the... This is the girl from the port.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and
Hey! No wonder you look familiar! So you were the thief!
I fucking did it again. I dropped my Sharona. I dropped my palm on the fucking spacebar by mistake. I need to read that.
And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous area
to be the one put on trial.
Come on.
I'm sorry. My name isn't Halsey. I heard that Linny's show was gonna... And I'd never been caught before.
Wait, this is the girl from the...
Steele's Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living.
This is the girl from the port. I gotta refresh this. 3607. What the fuck? What? No, I gotta know. That was a lot of text that I missed. I'm sorry.
I sent...
Jeez.
I heard I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before.
Wait, this is the girl from the... This is the girl from the port. Why? I think I need to do this. Wait, I need to do this. Damn. Wait. Wait, this is not the right VOD. In the core room.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. And I'd never been caught before.
Wait, this is the girl from the... This is the girl from the port. Why is this ending here? Should I, like, do this instead? Where is it? Why? $38.59. Why is it still $3.30? 19. Oh wait, we're using MKV, not MP4. Damn.
I admit it.
How?
What?
Looks like
One.
this is the girl from the port. Why? I really gotta know.
You even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
What is going? What the fuck is this game about? Here the cash. Go back. Videos. 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 What? Is this still 3607? Yeah, the core underneath. This is the girl from the port. Why does it stop? I just oh my fucking god, bro. Whatever. I gotta read that later.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Performance costume.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they are practiced handed concealment, maybe.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Not exactly. But yes, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective. Seems this won't
Fuck.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Yes.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowl.
Then he knocked Cowl out.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Cool. I made one mistake.
It's Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
This won't like it, but I'm still curious what she said at that time.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward, so she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses.
Oh shit!
Talk about a sneaky thief.
Paimon was innocent this whole time. I did not expect that.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Canny.
Bravo! Bravo!
Wow. We fucking slayed the Hydra icon.
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
You got fucking... You got slayed.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Wow. I respect.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
Get fucked.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
Wow.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
scratch my ass real quick.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. They're still gonna investigate on why the fuck are you guys in the fucking core.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Wow.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Coupon Town?
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Ooh, the higher-ups of the guards. Okay, that does not make sense. Why would you seek the protection of the guards if the higher-ups of the guards are the ones who are gonna, like, target you?
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Cue the water.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
Oh shit, an actual drug.
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
He's gonna disappear. Yeah. I think you should have started with the boss is blind. And then, you know, you should have established first. You should have established first that who the boss is before saying boss to refer to such person or entity. He turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh shit. I remember this dude. Nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vaughn dissolved.
So, we're just going back now?
The problem seems to not have been solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Huh?
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
The fuck? These are my mids. Where did these come from? Also, it moved my camera a little bit. Also, if you guys are working with like action cameras, and you're like thinking about the utility of metal mounts and stuff, I gotta say, don't do it. Stick to plastic. Don't do it.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
Oh, that's...
The knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
She?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
It's the same dude who taught Tartaglia his stuff.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
An aristocrat?
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
Damn.
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the noses, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Saritsa to first use the Gnosis' power when she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Wow.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Wait, if the water level is constantly rising? Does that mean all the added water into the fucking lake, I guess? Those are dead people, Fontaine. Actual dissolved Fontaine citizens. Wow.
All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
Oh shit, wait. It means they could dissolve too.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
A twist to great magic. Leave the opera house. Another area trigger.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
I'm sorry.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. I wasn't necessarily looking to the serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Of course. Paimon's not gonna.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Sure, let's go have that meal then.
Twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Okay. Oh shit. semi-auto. Wow. Act 2. You know what? This is... Wait.
What do you want?
Mm-hmm.
Go next. If you'd like to see Leo,
I will put this off for next time. But for now, I want to close out this night by doing commissions. And by doing commissions, I mean... Navigate. I want to activate this... I want to meet Catherine of Fontaine. And so be able to switch tomorrow's commissions to Fontaine. Hopefully we can do the same for Renown. No, that's Diablo 4. Reputation? Something like that. Give me the shit. Okay. Oh, I heard that. Oh, I see you. Wait, what is that? Is that a dog? Oh, where's my map? Aha! Mark is found. Okay. Oh shit! Try not to drop down too fast in case we like see a chest up here or something. I see Catherine. Good nice. Hello.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
We meet again, Catherine.
Ad Astra Ab.
Wait, are you all so Clockwork Puppet? No. Your masterpiece of Snezhnaya.
I am sorry, but you.
Okay. Can we do this now? Wait, we can't. Huh? Wait, how do you get this quest? Unlock the Fontaine commissions. You need to complete another Horizon Adventure World quest? Wait, what?
Every journey has its
Add Astro.
Oh! Okay, we don't have any passive. What is it? We don't have any helpful passives for Fontaine just yet. So we're just gonna have to wait it out. Oh, sorry. What? Market reputation system. No. The soloist prologue, city brings remembrance. Like the thing. Oh! I need to complete all the archon quests before. Oh my fucking god. I mean, I guess. Steambird interview. Chief editor of Steambird. You know what? Let's. Where's that again? What? Where? Where is. It's near a TP spot, I believe. Oh. Oh, okay. Man, I need to do another week? Wait, what? Important message. Oh. But I can't. I need to fucking sleep. Damn. Let's go do commissions. And spend some resin. Graze, Weasel Thief, Impregnable Defense. Where's the last one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, let's do this one first. Oh yeah, we gotta do some rolls before we go. At least one more 4-star. We can continue rolling next week. This is so convenient. Like this attack animation. That is so convenient. Holy shit.
Following orders.
Shine down.
I will have order. Solidify.
Happy to oblige.
Let me read you a verse. Where do you think you're going? I'll be back.
Beg for mercy.
I'll be back.
More speed. Yes.
Pretty nice. Oh wait. I see Fatui. We gotta die.
Illusion shattered.
This is order. Gather.
Rain outlines your fate.
Some quiet.
I can put these to good use.
Okay, map. This place we gotta go. No, on the map. Where you at? On the map. On the map. This place we gotta get. I can get to there. That's on the map. Yeah. Mark is found. Alright, let's swap
blade work?
to the speed lineup. It's not totally the speed lineup. They have some good fighting power too. Because, you know, Partisan is around. Oh yeah, I actually forgot. Like how we were supposed to like farm some materials. Gotta go fast.
Worthless.
Let's put on some music. Doesn't serve. God. Any right accepted. We are structured. Mind infectious. Fight for your life and rejected. Better give me space, a protector. Fights when I'm threatened. Trusting when it's away, when you when I'm desperate. I lost him. Just kidding. I think I know what's gonna happen here. He's back and better than ever.
Truth repeats its course.
Disappear! Boring! Worthless! Here! Worthless!
Too late for regret. Almost got away.
What in the actual fuck? Whoa. Wait, I already... Did I not open the chest?
Why would anyone want... Get it. It's not my concern.
There's no way to kill when I'm desperate. Let's get some crystal flies. It's definitely worth doing this every day. Faster, perhaps use them more like a castle. Want it to get it, work hard to upgrade it. That's it. Get down and focus, you know this thing, know the show, this one blowing. Alright, that's enough. That's 8 crystal flies. I can't lose this time. Can't lose this time. I can't lose this time. I kind of want to do another Genshin Impact stream, like an off the books one. I'm gonna try to incorporate that into next week, if you guys don't mind. But I absolutely do not want the weekend streams to involve changing games from Diablo 4. Water the plants. Oh, thanks. You came out and made up and stayed like safe. I never had a doubt. Word of a mouth and bird of a shot and night and now get up. So the scout says I won't hit down, hit loud the street, I don't get down. As done. And with this, take claiming the rewards from the. Oh wait, let me do something actually. Yeah, let's go. Actually, you know what? You lose yourself. You lose yourself.
Ad Astra Abyssoth. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
This is not gonna help, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, thank you for putting it far away from the fucking NPC. Big move, I'm that dude. Yeah, real soon. Look at that in the head, better win through. Put them all there, stealing big dude. You do real good face. You do hairstyling, that's my face. Up to my mic, that's my face. I'm so big with a bust of the bag. He shook cause it ain't no book when I wrote the book. These are looking, see is good.
I just want trophies, plaques for the whole gold. If you know me, gotta go record on the wall, look closely. Got that record all alone, like lonely.
Don't they,
I'm just sick of waiting cause I feel it's frustrating when I always put the
I was in.
But ain't nobody wanna recognize independence. It's friends are continent.
So I chase that bag. Dope is not dope, but I wanna have cash. Sitting in the back, just pay my tax. Living my way, my path, I go.
If you ever...
I mean, I don't really need to do it. Wow. Whatever, dude. Alright. That's it for the Genshin Impact stream today. Now, like I said, I will try to do another one of these sometime soon. Maybe it could be Monday stream because like it's actually a legal holiday here in the Philippines on Monday. So, you know, we may be able to do 2 streams. Because, like, depends. One thing is for sure, I need that day off. Because, like, if I'm gonna go take care of my license on Sunday, I'm gonna need that. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be back again around 12 hours or less. Alright? We're gonna be back with some Diablo 4. So if you're not into that, I understand. You don't need to be here. Alright? I'll see you guys later. Peace.